As prime for 6 months and says end of line.
I have a problem. I'm going to run out of filament. Like 100% guaranteed. It's on on the end of the spool. I can see the actual spool.
Laura Kuhn says CHER.
Uh-oh.
You have a problem other than chat. End of line.
I don't know how that's going to work out there.
Ultimate says that problem is a considerable improvement upon the usual number of problems. To be fair, CHER 100. End of line.
Chloe and Ben, thank you both for the 100 bits. Just more SSD holders, Dziak. I need a bajillion of them. Can you pause, print, add more? More easily than the last time that we did this, because this is the Bowden printer. But this will be interesting. I don't know how well pausing and trying to swap it out is going to work. The color doesn't technically matter. But I don't have great luck with this, so. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get the 3D printer control software up. And then I'll have it ready to pause if I can. But I'm going to try a live filament swap where I just shove the next color in behind the other color. It's really, really close. Like, really close. I'm gonna move the webcam so I can watch the filament. Because that is currently the most important thing. That over there. I don't really care what the print quality looks like. I need to know what the filament level is. Can it break on completing the next layer at least, then continue? I'm not really sure what you mean. The end of the current spool goes into the tube, get the new color ready, slowly push it behind it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm going to have to cut the tip off because it's pushed into the spool and then bent and hooked into a hole in the spool. So I'm going to have to get in there, but yeah. Canvas spool PLA, I was about to say I have a fresh spool of blue. Will probably be out there. Yeah. DZAC Prime 5-minute print delivery. I'm not kidding. I'm gonna. I don't know if I actually want to start on the data general stuff. It's so close. I was just noticing, wow, it's really ripping through that spool because it's nearly constantly spinning. So yeah, they just pause and change filament. That's not easy. It's not trivial to do that.
Coon says to CX Prime, I thought we had the Evil Universe version CHEER 100. End of line.
Isn't Amazon Prime the Evil Universe version? Boom. Got the billionaire. Is that even going to stay there? Okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Look at this. That's how close we are. Uh-oh. Webcam's about to fall off. How can I hold this on more securely without moving things? Binder clip. Yeah. Well, that might work really well, actually. There we go. Although now we can't see because light. I can always just move the binder clip closer. Hold on. The binder clip almost works really well for holding the webcam. Almost. There we go. Oh, now I see what's bumping it. I can fix that. There. Okay. New spool primed. So I have the green spool right next to it. It somewhere there. Yeah. So we'll just swap to that. It might even be not super brittle. Who knows? All right. All right. Gum to stick them together. Yeah. Okay. Trying to think. I think it was about here when I first noticed. So I'm wondering how close to of attention I need to pay to this, because I'm afraid if I start anything at all that I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna slip up and then it'll just keep on trucking without filament. All right, I'm gonna move this over. We're gonna talk about some stuff. I'll keep an eye on that on the second monitor. Okay. Put in the corner and have the phone working. The phone, yeah, it's been a while since I tested the phone. I'm not sure about that. All right. Let me cover something. So Peter on Discord was trying to look at ways that we could potentially trim down the stuff. And he mentioned that this is everything that he put on to the disk image. I looked over what I had on there compared to that, and I had everything there but one more file, DOS in it. So what I think I want to do is just boot up the disk that I have and see how big DOS in it is. To catch everyone up who may not have any clue what I'm talking about, we're trying to run sysgen on real hardware so we can configure a disk to work on the machine. Every time we run it, it tries to write cache files to the starter disk, which doesn't have enough space. Now, what I'm thinking is happening here is this manual that we've been following for how to generate a system. I think it's made for a very different version of the operating system, and that all of the files that it wants here would have been smaller because it was an older revision. So I'm thinking that this just does not apply to the version that we have here. Now, it's possible that the version that I have on the hard drive is the same as this one, so it might be possible to make disks based on this manual from that if we can get the hard drive working and all that fun stuff. So maybe we can do this later, but for right now, we're gonna have to go off the beaten path, it looks like. Unfortunately, we do not have a list of what tools should be on the starter, if I'm correct here, and the different versions would have just had different files. So we're gonna have to figure this out ourselves. But I'm gonna boot up the machine. We'll see how big DOS in it is, and I'll just delete it. We'll see how much free space that gets us. So let me fire up the drives. Let me fire up the computer. And let's wonder why I'm not getting video on the terminal. I did mess with the terminal today, so it's possible that I changed settings. Let me just real quick, make sure that it's not dead by flipping local. Yeah, okay, that's good. Is it the console thing? What about the 3D print? I'm watching it, don't worry. I got it up here. Here, you want it in the lower corner? There. All right. Let's double check that that I am actually connected correctly here. Why are neither one of these connecting to the thing? Huh. That plugs into there. This plugs into that. That's correct. The serial settings are 19200 odd. Okay, I'm connected to EIA, not 20 milliamp current loop. That is probably plugged into the correct cable. Weird. This is 1, right? 1. Okay, 0. What? Oh, I know what happened. I'm an idiot. I unplugged power to the serial switcher. Dang it. I was like, I don't know what this power cable is. I don't need it. Psst. Who cares? I needed it. Dang it. Ah, Stuart. Wood thing. Okay. Now I gotta wait for it to boot, and then I can get into the shell. Okay, hold on. There's a really annoying aspect of the serial switcher. It does not save the config to it. Next week we fix the floor. It is literally a giant piece of wood on the floor. There's nothing I can do about it. It is the floor. Unfortunately, I really hate chair mats. I don't want the chair to just slip around, but I also don't want it to just get jammed up on something. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is what sucks about this thing. So I have the actual manual for this thing because I got it new in the box. It has the ability to save configs, but the way it does it is by sending the config file over serial. So I've never actually bothered doing that because I didn't want to like have to save it. Sending parameters to a file. Start your communications program and access APS command mode. If the password prompt is displayed, enter the password. The APS command mode prompt, type /u and press enter. The APS prompt will configure your communications program to receive an ASCII download. Set your communications program to receive an ASCII format download. Specify a file name, which will be saved parameter, blah, 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 blah. Disable line wrap function for your terminal emulation programs to prevent command lines from being broken into during transmission. When communications program is ready to receive a file, return to the APS thing file menu and press enter to receive a download. It then saves the data. APS 8M will send a series of ASCII commands. Specify the currently selected parameters. The last line should be end with a /g-00 command. When the download is complete, press enter to return to the APS command prompt. Now, I feel like it would be just as convenient to use my Data General Console program or just make a text file with all the parameters and then just send that, because I think that's basically exactly what it's doing. This is really frustrating. So now we don't have any configurations. So I got to remember what everything is. So the terminal I know is 7. So port 7. Okay. Let's set the name, dasher, set the baud rate, it's 19,200. Yeah, but here's the thing, I gotta be able to send like escape and numbers and enters. It's not just like the config as a file. I don't know, I mean, this part's really frustrating. I wish I could just save a default. I'm probably going to have to figure out how to do this. Because if I ever want to stick this thing in the rack for the data generals, which I do want to, I can't have it lose all of the configuration on power off. So, non-volatile, memory. Is it an option? If power fail is lost, non-volatile memory will retain user-defined parameters and port connections. Do I have to run save? What? I've never seen a save command. Configuration backup. Once you've configured the APS, something or another, to fit your application parameters and options can be saved to an ASCII file on your PC. I mean, that's backup, but like, how do I just get it to save? It has never once saved. If non-volatile is a CR2032 battery, I don't want it. So yeah, we'll have to open it to yoink the battery, because I don't want a battery in there. Is there a date in this thing? How old is this hypothetical battery? There's no date in the manual. There is a date in the manual. I need to remove the battery. It's 22 years old. I did not realize it was that old. If you had told me it was made last year, I would have believed you. Are you kidding me? It's from 2003. Okay. All right, fine. I guess it's fair that the battery might be dead.
Laura Coon says CHEER 100 congratulations. Take it out for its first ring. End of line.
Yeah. Thank you for the 100 bits, Chloe. Oh, man. All right. Well, that's interesting. Let's get rid of handshake. Okay. All right, so port 1 isn't connected. Port 2 is, I think that's this. Yeah, it is. Port 2 is manager. And then we'll just leave it alone. It was a Dell CR 2032 to be dead after a year. Non-volatile 32K SRAM per port. Yes, it can save the scroll back. It's weird. So I'll say this. I have been able to configure it in such a way that 2 devices receive data. But the way that it works is really strange, and it's not like normal. You can access the buffer for the data, and then it's not like real time. It's kind of weird. So have we even been live for 15 minutes? I guess we've been live for 24. We haven't done the filament swap yet. It looks like it might be another 10 minutes, I guess. All right. What are we looking at? Okay, we're going to port 3, which is the DT1, technically. We'll just skip port 3 for now. So port 6 is USB console 6. 1 USB console. This is, you know what? Terminal server is a good way to think about it. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Port name, USB console. Okay. I am going to change the baud rate to 19200. That way it can keep up. And 8N1, I don't really care. All that's fine. All right. Now we'll port, well, let's just look. Okay, we got the manager with the USB console, the dasher, the internal modem. That's all that matters for right now, so we can just leave that. Okay. For giggles, let's see what the ASCII save data thing looks like. You save parameters. You. Okay. Press enter to start transfer. Okay. That's really not bad. That's really not bad. Do I actually have to send a receive thing, or will those just work? Command set, set, third party, erase buffer, upgrade firmware, unlock ports. Well, I'm going to just look at what the receive command settings thing is, because I'm wondering if it's like, if L is just like program RAM or something. Restoring save parameters, etc., blah, blah, blah. Configure your communication program to upload an ASCII text file. Upload ASCII text file with saved APS parameters if necessary. Key, file name. Oh my gosh, it couldn't be any easier. Yeah, we literally just send it that. Yeah, we just send it that. Okay, so let's do this. Save, matrix dot CFG. Boom. Okay. Maybe we write a Python script to upload that. I do need to do that, but only because I need to do it with the Dash General Console thing. I can save text data like that, but I can't write it back yet. I haven't implemented the load command, essentially. I can dump data, but I can't load it back. But what I could do is just use QtCom and just boom. Yeah, or Hellencroft's thing, paste it in the console. We could do either. All right. Yeah, I think that's just a giant command that sets all the parameters for a port all in one go. Like, I bet there's an L command in here that's like, just, here's set everything all at once. No, it doesn't look like it. There's no /G command either, so I'm going to guess they're undocumented commands. Alright, well, it doesn't matter. It is? Okay, yeah, I had a feeling. Alright, well, we'll just leave that for now. That's good enough. Okay, enter again, I guess, to go back, or to escape? Okay, I didn't pay attention to this part. Hold on, how do I get back? Let's see, restoring, okay. When the download is complete, press enter. But I did. Just turn it off and on again, but I don't want to. What if it doesn't work? Control J. Control K. Well,
professional manual reading stream. End of line.
I guess it is. All right, Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Well, I guess we're going to find out if... Yeah, escape's not working either. Nope, nothing's working. Okay, hold on. We're going to find out if this works. Copy. Come on. Wake up. You done yet? Blinking ready. There we go. Okay. So just for giggles, there's that, and then boom. I said boom. What do you mean invalid command? Boom. Okay. Control A, X. Where's QCOM? System? QCOM, okay. Sending parameters, file restoring, okay. Okay, the password, enter password, permanent seconds as a supervisor, upload ASCII text file. Okay, we want 1. And it's 9600, 8N1, 9600, 8N1. Okay, boom. /S, go. Why did that not work? I was doing Control-Shift-V. At least I think I was. 8N1. That was it, right? Close enough. Do I know what happened? No. Do I care? No. Okay. Now. Connect. I forgot to set which one's the actual computer. That would be 3. Drat. Port 3. Name. Micro Nova. Baud rate is 19200. Bits, whatever thing, is 7 odd. And then handshake is none. Okay. And that should do it. Port parameters change. Change COM software parameters. Okay. Well, now we'll do this. Boom. And we'll save that. We'll save all of it. Copy. And then I'll wish the file was here. I'm watching that. It's getting close. Shift insert to paste. I'm going to right-click paste this time. I'm not screwing around with it. That's a lot of screenshots. Okay, matrix, Kate. Boom. Okay. But hopefully just pressing enter here works. No, why would it? That would make sense. Control X, enter, control, dude, why? Why you gotta be so broken? Yeah, I did try to control C, that didn't do it either. I think the only control command it responds to is control X, and that's just to get into the terminal. We'll get to the data general stuff, I swear. I am kind of trying to burn time here to control D. I don't think I did try control D. Trying to burn time while we wait for this to have its apocalypse. Why? It's blinking ready. Control X. Seriously. It doesn't matter what layer the print is on. That's not useful information. Okay, I'm going to wait longer for it to power off this time. I completely flubbed how I put on my mic cable. I actually have it draped over my shirt. I didn't even realize that until now. This is not my day. Want to know how not my day it is? I tried to do a second channel video this morning with the terminal tester. It doesn't work. Transmit on it's broken. I'm going to reroute the mic through my shirt correctly. Okay. How about now? You booted now? Thank you. Jeez. Okay. Port config, no config, and we have all of this. Right click, paste. Successful transfer parameter file. Oh, sure, why not? Okay, whatever. I don't care anymore. Ugh. Connect 3, 7. Of course. That would have made sense. Let's try connect 7 to 6. No. Cool. Well, this actually probably isn't set up correctly. It's not. Well, that's interesting. I'm getting blocks over on that thing now. Port 7. 19200, 7 odd, 1 stop bit, none handshake. Ow. Odd. Yeah, that's all correct. I'm just going to toggle the parity switch. Ugh. Okay. So that's correct. So USB console, which is 6. 9200, 8, and 1. You know, I think I had this stupid weird issue before with this, where I had to set this to 7 and 1 or something dumb like that for it to actually work. Let's just try 9600, 8, and 1. Okay. And then 2, 5. Escape. Back to here. Nope. Okay, local echo is fine. Oh, handshake is on for whatever this is, but that shouldn't matter. That supports it. Only the dasher doesn't. And it is disabled on the dasher. Yeah, that should be fine, but I'll disable it just for kicks. This is the one where that matters, and it is disabled there. How much time have I got? Some. This is annoying. Yeah. What are you? Some kind of female to female thing, and then this is a male to male thing. That might be everything I need right there. You are female to male. Okay. Wait. No, that's not what I... Yeah, I should go ahead and stop here and just go watch that and be frustrated. Actually, I could try this. Just so I can be not sad. Well, look at the printer. The terminal tester may have killed the receive channel on the dasher. That last thing I did was plugging in the DT1, and it worked. DT1 was configured identically to the dasher. After this, we're going to direct connect the dasher to the Micronova. It's close to pulling the final coil off. It uses a serial IC, but I don't know what the buffer inputs. Do we have dasher schematics? I think we do. Not for the printer board, though. That would be too cool, because that's the one that I would recreate. All right, we're on to the final coil. That's just an ESD bag I have on there to reduce the friction, because it's a rough textured painted surface that the stuff just does not spin well on. The extruder motor is right here. Well, actually, it's on the back. But the filament input is right here. So I'm just watching for that to end. Then I will pull it out, follow it through. I might try and push it through these pliers or tweezers. I think I'm actually going to try and look for something longer. Maybe the straight through pokerator. Nah, that won't fit. It's got to be thinner. An Allen wrench, no thicker than the filament. That's about the same. That might have to do for now. All right, it is getting very close. It has one spool spindle's worth left that's coiled up on there now. About 4 inches left to go. Stop doing retracts. That's going to make it real hard. Right about 1 inch, but it's got to stop doing retracts. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh, I think I did it. Bowden is the best. Retracts aren't going to work for a while, but, you know, whatever. Oh, it's just grinding on the thing. It didn't actually go in. Great. Why? Okay, now it's feeding. Well, we'll see how bad that layer shift is. Bowden is the best because you can't put your hand on the extruder when it's on the head. Well, there may be a weak layer, but maybe it won't be so bad. All right, let me get the webcam back on. Come on. There we go. Okay. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, that looks pretty good. Okay. All right. There is no filament runout sensor. All right. The computer is on. Here's what I'm going to do. Flip this so I can see it. I'm going to take the cable that comes from the dasher, and I'm going to plug it straight into the cable that comes from the Micronova, and we'll see if that works. It doesn't. Oh my gosh, I might have a saving grace. Oh, thank goodness. Didn't even know that was possible. Okay, I had the... You can tell I am like abused by this stuff. The cable is just plugged in upside down. It's technically keyed. It's not a good key. There is zero visual indication of which way it should go. It has been too long. Okay. About to have a breakdown there. Jeez. All right, plugging everything back into the serial switch because it is actually very beneficial. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Dasher. Sending data to this. That's working fine. Data here. It's being sent to the Dasher. It's all good. Oh my gosh. Okay. That wasn't what was going on with the terminal tester, and I didn't think the terminal tester was a threat because I measured the voltage coming out of the transmit pin first. But I did put a scope on it when transmit didn't work on the terminal tester, and when I would turn it off, it would go high. So I was concerned, like maybe it spiked too high just when I turned it off. Oh my gosh, let me go grab my coffee. Oh, it started the green layers. That looks so weird. That's gonna be great. Oh man. Okay. If it wasn't such a pain in the butt to like switch colors mid-print, it would be more fun. It would be fun to do that more often. Just more SSD holders are being printed. Look at it. It's way too bright. It is great. Okay. Am I going to print more fan housings? I don't think I'm going to end up with more Gigabyte Z32 chassis. Yeah, I might actually use these as the ones that hold the 2 and 4 terabyte drives. All the other ones are 500 gig drives. Oh my gosh. Why do I even have neon green? Because it's awesome. Why wouldn't I have neon green? Did you not see my NVMe server build? Okay. Now that I'm done wanting to scream, let's do this. Disconnect 6 and 7. Connect 3 and 7. Busy? What do you mean busy? I said disconnect. Oh, I didn't say yes. 6, 7. Can you remind me excellent beige filament was? Helen Croft found one that she was able to order in the EU. You might be better off getting it from her. Okay, I'm just boring at black and white, loads of different materials. So I don't have different materials because they all do wonky things. PLA is safe, and I don't need anything to flex, so I'm good with PLA. Gray is my go-to because it shows up well on camera. You found out you got the same from AliExpress. Oh. I mean, you could order that from AliExpress right now. I don't think I could, but you could share that for other people. Oh, life is so much fun right now. Okay, there we go. Things are working over here now, and I can do the fun thing of clicking this. I don't have things ready to share the filament at the moment. I swear I did it in Discord, but maybe I didn't. I still didn't grab my coffee while I was over there.
100 value of fun for life is left as an exercise for the viewer. End of line.
Yeah. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. She'll have a scout. You happen to remember any particular color? You know, I can do it on my phone. And while I'm doing that, here, let me regale you with a story. So, after the stream where I thought I had it set up so that I could do streaming using the phone data, okay, with the phone tethered, I apparently completely screwed my ability to do texting because I couldn't send or receive MMS messages anymore. Like, huh, well, that's weird. So I went to try and fix it, and then it somehow, the phone, thought my physical SIM phone number was gone, and it, like, overwrote it, the physical SIM with the eSIM's phone number. So I couldn't use my real phone number anymore. Kind of a problem. It took me, and I'm not kidding, an hour of constantly rebooting the phone, trying different configurations where I had the SIM installed or not, and activated the eSIM or not, activated my real phone number as an eSIM or not. Dude, Amazon, how do I just share this? Please, just give me a share link. There it is. Okay. But yeah, so currently I have no eSIM with the business SIM. This is my share link. Oh, okay, that works. Okay, well, paste. eSIM sound like a pain. You know what? Actually, it kind of sucked. All right, I think that's going to be it then, so I won't bother because then I don't have to type on the phone with the affiliate declaration or whatever, because that was the only thing it would give me for some reason. So yeah, currently I don't have the eSIM with the other thing. I need to call Google and figure out what I should do. Because here's the problem. eSIM on Google Fi works by signing in to your Google Fi account in the Google Fi app, and then it installs the eSIM into the phone. But that means I can only be signed in to, my secondary number account, and that means that I cannot be signed into my main account. And if I'm not signed into my main account, even though I have the real SIM in the phone, it breaks things on the phone. So it breaks fancy features, probably the RCS messages or whatever. It's not good. So I'm going to contact Google. I'm probably going to call them tomorrow and say, like, hey, what should I do? Because I think I would be better off using any other phone service, literally any other phone service, just a different phone service, to have two SIMs. That way I can have two separate apps that I'm signed into at once. I think that's the problem. So, sure, tech support would be incredibly helpful. We'll find out. I have no idea. So, yeah, that's the problem. I don't know. Now, my phone has the private apps or whatever, work profile thing. But it doesn't let me sign into Google Fi. It's very annoying. Get another phone. We have a great deal on the latest Pixel. Yeah. I don't know, man. We'll see. If that all fails, maybe I'll port the number to Google Voice. And then just restart the clock until things just go rogue. All right. Let's boot the computer. Only an hour late? Only an hour late. Awesome. Peter, I don't know if you're here. Here's what I'm going to do. It looked like the only difference between... this is what caused that, Vorpal Sword. This is the Skype number. I ported it off of Skype. Which was horrifying, by the way. Because you don't need any kind of security at all to port someone's Skype number. Literally, you need their phone number and their zip code. That's it. That's it. There's a PIN, but the PIN is just 4 zeros. Always. You could go steal someone's Skype phone number right now if you can guess their zip code. Yeah, maybe I should look up what it takes to port a number from Google Voice and see if it's equally stupid. Just ported my Skype's phone number. It was too easy? Yeah, exactly. Like, I couldn't believe how easy it was. Colossal oof. Yeah, no, seriously. You could go steal someone's Skype number. If you know a number is through Skype, 100%, you could steal it. I'm not even sure that it actually validated the zip code correctly, because I don't know what it checked against. Because I'll say this. My Skype phone number has an area code that does not match where I live, and it doesn't match the zip code that I gave it. Anyway, so we're going to do this. We're going to look at the files that are on my starter disk, and then we're going to delete DOS in it and see what that gets us for free space. After we delete whatever nonsense like sys00rb that it's left. Great stream. Now I have an excuse to stop working on the garden. All right. We got a bunch of junk, and our current free space is 28. Okay. So if we delete sys.rb, boom. So you text a security code, transfer your number, didn't do anything, so that was stuck at least. Even that would have been better than nothing. Disk. It was so bad. 30. Okay, I think we can delete sysgen.cm. Delete sysgen.cm. That pesky R that's popping over the every time. Yeah. Season B, I can do one better. How about we make the R even longer? Boom, there we go. Now, after every single ready prompt, it'll also tell us the current time. Or maybe it's before every ready prompt. Before. Okay, there we go. By the way, I don't think I've shown you guys this, okay? So, I think that's supposed to be seconds. But it's like way, way wrong. Pretty sure it's not minutes. So when we were looking at the sysgen stuff to figure out like, oh, what options did I set? And in the manual for sysgen, it talks about the clock source. I was like, oh, good. I could probably set the clock source and then it will work correctly, but no. So I don't know. Maybe we do need to set an external clock or something. I don't know. The RTC is running at 0 hertz. Is that what you're thinking? Why do you think 0? But yeah, it's weird. Anyway, list. No, let's do disk and then list. I didn't actually pay attention to what it said for free space. All right, so I don't know if you were here when I described it earlier, Peter. I looked at the files you showed you copied with your fancy pants commands that use the automatic fill-in things, and the commands that I have, and I'm pretty sure the only difference is DOS in it. So I'm just going to delete DOS in it, and we'll see if that gives me enough free space. Okay, so list, make sure there's nothing else I can remove. Could be clocked by some RC circuit. Frankly, I don't care. So, I'm never going to try and fix that problem. Okay, so we do have DOS in it. It's huge, so that definitely could free us up a bunch of space. I don't think there's anything else there that we don't need. So, all right, we're going to try and delete it. So we have 32, which is not the most space I've ever seen, but it's a lot. And we're going to do it. Delete DOS init.sv. What this means is that I'll probably end up creating like a format disk for 74. How did I end up with more space than what Peter had? Huh. Well, all right, we should be able to sysgen now. That should be enough. I'm torn between imaging this disk right now or just rebuilding it later.
Hawkins says let's system CHER 100. End of line.
Free space comes and goes? Yeah, really. I don't get it. You release it, it won't be 74 anymore? No kidding. Yeah. Yeah, let's image it just to be sure. Release DP0. It doesn't hurt. Imaging can be quicker and seeking consensus. Well, I also got to turn on the 8-inch drive. Hope that the bearing hasn't exploded in the drive yet. It sounds weird, the drive. Something's funky. All right, dude, 8-inch floppies are still just like the best. Are you using Rode wireless mics or something else? I am using Sennheiser EK100s. I used to use Rode Wireless Go 2s, but the way they work is digital. So there is a ADC in the transmitter, and then it sends it digitally, and then there's a DAC in the receiver, so everything gets digitally sampled. And I don't care about the audio quality of that, because that was fine, but the problem was that I couldn't change the input gain enough to not blow it out. So this is a full analog mic system to the point where we've actually been able to listen to it on a radio. Turns out anyone could hear what I'm saying nearby by just tuning the radio to a frequency. I don't remember what frequency it was, which was kind of hilarious. But it's pure analog, so I can run it into my actual audio interface, which I can have a compressor on and other stuff so that it works correctly. Okay, we're imaging Flux. I don't know what this is, but let's just make a folder. Starter 74 free. Well, remember cordless phones that work like that? I don't think I have ever experienced a cordless phone like that. That's kind of awesome. I do have. This is because I'm weird, all right? This is definitely one of those things where you hear that and you think, yep, Shelby's weird. I have a 900 megahertz cordless phone scrolled away for a rainy day because I could see the future that all the phones that were cordless phones were going to 2.4 gigahertz, and I wanted to make sure that I had one that would not be in the same ISM band and getting blasted by all of the other phones that could be nearby. And then it turned out that cordless phones weren't the future, but still worked out because now there's Wi-Fi and Bluetooth in that frequency. So yeah, the 900 megahertz is there.
Tier 1 and says also 34 woo-boo. End of line.
Trowbridge, thank you for the 34 months of tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Phew. Anyway, the actual frequency that my wireless mic should be transmitting on is like 553 or something. I don't remember exactly what it is. You set up the transmitter or the receiver, and then they communicate and figure out what like the least occupied band is in your area. So I did that training, and it picked one. So I don't know what it is offhand because I didn't really pay attention or care. But we are able to find it on a radio at a harmonic. So yeah. Anyway, I gotta blow my nose now. Okay. Yeah, old school gamer, the thing I don't have to worry about people doing that is that I'm broadcasting everything I say anyway. So it's not a big concern for me. Coffee gone, sad day. All right. We've got the disk imaged. We still need to delete the files that are on the second disk. So we're not done, but we're close. Almost got the stream. Nova not broken yet. You missed like 15 minutes where I thought I fried the input on the dasher, and it just turned out that I had the serial cable plugged in upside down. I was about ready to cry on stream. I'm not kidding. But the other bonus thing is that in the bottom left here, you know what? Here, I'll just move the window. There you can see some 3D printering action going on. There's green filament on top because I almost ran out. Well, I did run out of gray in the middle of a print. So I had to do a live filament swap on my Bowden printer over there. That was fun too. All right. But knock on actual pine here. I think we're done with the Nova breaking for a while. I think I have enough seat time with it at this point where any looming errors would have presented themselves by now. Like the bearings and the fans failing. Like I was looking a little odd at the dasher here because I think I need to tune the video because there's some slight pin cushioning happening in the upper left, but like of all the problems to have, that's not that bad. The other crazy thing about this, I think I talked about this when we first got it working again. I'm just going to send some garbage data to the screen here. Where does the line end happen? Oh my gosh, it's perfect. The line end, I have that much space on the right side of the screen. Before I recapped it, it was actually going off screen. So even that's perfect now. So the image may just be shifted slightly too far to the left actually, because I have like that much on the right and then that much on the left. So if I pushed it over a little bit, it'd be better. But like, it's doing so much better, man. Printer isn't happy about live filament swaps 50/50, it'll jam. So is it a Bowden printer? Because that is the magic of this. So the extruder is external to the head. And it did jam at first, but because it's not on the head, I was able to manhandle it a little bit to get it to jam through. So I was able to get it working. But yeah, that's why I love Bowden. If you guys are printing like weird squishy stuff, I don't know, it's not going to work or something. I don't do that, so it's great for me. Motors in the head, yeah. So my ANET was like that. I hated that. That was awful. Yeah, highly recommend Bowden for that reason. All right. DP1. We got to delete whatever is on here. Never had the displeasure of using a Bowden or Ender. Again, I don't know why you keep saying Bowden is bad. It's really good. Like, it's good. Weird squishy stuff's hit and miss in your Bowden machine to be managed some good prints with it. Yeah, it's not an appealing thing to me, so I don't really care. All right, list, and then we're just going to do a blanket delete it all. Never heard anyone ever praise Bowden aside from weight savings. I don't know why. In my eyes, it is the superior method. I mean, yeah, it kind of sucks that you have, I don't know the best way to describe it. I'm sure there is like a material engineering word for it, like kerf is the term for what you cut out of a piece of material with a saw, but like the leftover bit in the Bowden tube, like that part kind of sucks, but everything else is fine. You worked for Data General, their European client support managers in the 70s, Frankfurt, had access to all the info you need to fix this. That's awesome. Well, hello, Colin. That is super duper cool. So we're currently, I think, good hardware wise. We're about to run sysgen on the Micronova, which is what this is. The computer is down below. I have the floppy drives right here. And hopefully this is the first time we actually get it configured correctly for all of this. So I do have some documents, but yeah, it's looking pretty good, like we're actually going to be able to get this to work. So I'm pretty excited here. Okay, first direct drive printer last sleep, been using Bowden for years and love it. The direct drive is cool and all, but with good extruder, Bowden can do everything direct drive, but it's way less picky. Yeah. See, that's my feeling, is that setting up a direct drive printer, once it's set up, it's probably fine, but it's a pain to just use. I mean, physically, literally painful in the ANET's case, but that's because they suck. But anyway, you know all the experts? That's cool. Well, I am slowly gaining what knowledge I can here, 50 years on, which is just a mind-boggling thing to say that this computer is that old, but yeah. All right, let's do this. So we're gonna delete dash dot dash. I mean, there's no reason to keep anything here, so we're just gonna delete it all. With a direct drive, but it has filament run out detection will pause and ask me to swap filament. Direct drive is great. Flex as well, yeah. Flexible stuff. Yep, you have to have it. Posits, high amount of carbon. Oh, I can see that maybe. Bowden doesn't straight enough filament path that. Okay, only use Prusas, but it might be part of it. I don't know. I really want to get. Well, I want to say I want to get a Prusa next as like a just I'm done. Just give me a good printer, but I really want a Core XY. I really want to. Thought I was watching Severance for a second. I still have not and don't really plan to watch Severance. All right. So I think we're ready to go. We can run sysgen finally. It feels like a very sad delete. Yeah. So there we go. This disk is empty. The Prusa Core 1 is XY, but isn't it like $800 or something? Prusa Core 1. Oh, it's $1,200. Sorry, I made it seem cheap. All right, DP0. Oh, it's time. We're about to sysgen. Okay, you guys want this view? We're not going to be swapping disks, or would you rather me full screen the dasher capture here? I feel like I should probably full screen it.
CHER 100 dot generate system dot end of line.
I'm just going to go ahead and full screen it. I think that's a smarter play. Okay, here we go. Haven't done any tuning. Last 300 hours of printing. Oh, I just heard the filament move over there. Scared me. It's all surface like shade. Shelby Holmes says, yeah. We want to hear the drives clanking. I mean, the audio doesn't switch with the cameras. I don't have a microphone set up to capture that, unless my lapel mic captures it. Hopefully it does. I'm still hearing the filament over there popping. Don't break. Okay. Okay, I gotta run the weirdo incantation here. Hold on. Okay, where is it? Dude, I don't like all the filament sounds I'm hearing over there. Okay, Micronova. So, sysgen. Oh, wait, this isn't Micronova. This is diskette-only system. DP1, sys, and then dot brace SVS space SGV space, and then LML. In theory, this should be it. We should be able to use this and finally get this stupid thing sysgen. Because you see the dasher's broken? Yeah, I was so scared, man. Whew. All right, so we have run the sysgen before on here, and then it ran out of space. So I'm going to bring up my answers to the last sysgen so that I can just quickly fly through this. And for those of you who haven't seen that, well, I'll let this finish booting up here, and then I'll show you what the answers are going to be. Put the computer magical circle, type in the incantation, yeah. So Eileen, the ignoring media and forgetting about it, a lot of shows get released like the whole season all at once. People watch it in like a weekend and then it's just gone. So it's not like Friends, where it was on all the time for months. And seasons are a lot shorter. You get like 8 episodes, whereas in like the early 2000s, you get like 25 episodes a season. So it drag on forever. So it's just different now. Television shows aren't in the cultural zeitgeist for as long because they're just over. I'm gonna go look at the filament, make sure it's not doing anything weird. Oh no, I get to be one of those people on the Reddit 3D printer subreddit. My filament's tangled, oh no! Except I know for 100% this is my fault. Because this fell at one point. Okay, I'm gonna have to pay attention to this. And maybe come adjust it a little bit every now and then. What's that called? 3D printing anxiety? Well, this time it was actually caught. The filament was gonna snap. Okay. You hear stepper motors? Yeah, because I walked over to the 3D printer. Okay, so this is the first question it asks, but I'll show you here. Here is the full set of questions that it's going to ask. Now, we went through this Friday. So we're going to answer all these same things. It's going to be 32, 1, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 1, 0, 0, 0. So basically, we're just going through all of this. This is going to configure us with max RAM for an original Micronova. With the console debug ROM, it's going to have a 6038 with 2 drives. We're going to have no hard drives, no tape controllers, none of that. We're going to have 3 stacks, 6 extra buffers. We're going to be able to run 10 directories. And we're going to have an internal RTC because I believe the Micronova should. I kind of showed you what the weirdness looks like with that on the console. But everything else we're saying no to. So we're just going to have just that with one console. Now I have 2 async cards in here, but we're not going to configure the second one on this sysgen because I don't know if that card works. And the last time we tried to use it, it hung the system. Now we had some other weird stuff that happened during that one, so it's not really great. But we're gonna just make it simple this time. Are the 10 directories hardware limitation? So it's not. You can only have 10 folders. the data general is meant to be a multi-user system. So multiple users could log into the machine at once. And the subdirectories accessible at one time effectively says you can have this many folders open at once, all at the same time. So it's allocating enough RAM for like table of contents listings for that kind of stuff. So that's why, that's what that means. So it's not like you can only have 10 folders on your, floppy drive or something. It's saying that's how much is stored in memory, like bam, ready to go. At least that's my interpretation. The manual's like kind of weird about describing this stuff. But anyway, that's how we're gonna fill this in. So, okay. After you send one of our MK3S pluses, but shipping from Massachusetts would be brutal. It would. It would be really, really bad. My Don't Analytical High School doesn't have it. A bunch of people here want one, including me. They've been driven into the ground with many thousands of prints. Well, hopefully something productive with them happens. The high school or the, they disappear on a Friday evening. I'm just gonna spin this a little bit so it's loose. There we go. Okay, let's rip through these questions. So, 32, boom. It is for Micronova. We are other. We have handheld console. We do not have the handheld. We have the console debug, I mean. We have one 6038. We have 2 drives. I need to go slightly slower on that. Soft error reporting. I think, well, we actually said yes to that. So let me do that. Yes. I think that's going to do like sector mapping around stuff. Number of 6095 controllers, 0. I do have a 6095 over there, but we're not setting that up here. Number of stacks, we are setting 3. Extra buffers, we are setting 6. Subdirectories accessible at one time, we are setting 10. And then nope, not everything else is 0. Mag tape, no. Auto restart on power failure, I have removed that feature because I don't want batteries in this machine. RTC, yes. And then we are internal. And then everything else is default. So paper tape reader, no. Paper tape punch, no. Number of LPT, don't have one. Card reader, no. Plotter, I wish. QTY, no. ULM, no. ALM, no. Column size, 80's good. Second TTY, no. Core dump, no. Okay, now it runs. Colin, I'm curious if you would know this. So the Dasher terminal that I'm using, the manual for it, this is a 6053, claimed that it could do 132 characters wide, but it's 80. I have not seen it do 132. Was that ever actually a thing, or was just documentation wrong? That's 34 hour by my watch. What do you mean 34 hour? Like total runtime on the data generals? I think it's actually going. Oh my gosh! It's working. No, just marking time so we know how long this takes. Oh, okay. Oh, it's 34 past the hour. Yeah, okay. So theoretically, the manual says it's going to take 15 minutes. I don't know. We'll see how long this takes on real hardware. I forgot we were going to time this. Oh, I love this. What's the issue with running out of space? The operating system's really dumb. That's basically what it is. It's very dumb. Oh, all right. Whew, now I can just kick back and wait. Computer's working. My phone wants to be restarted because I had a USB drive plugged into it. Surely it builds a config file? It does, yes. Would assume it depends on the selected features, how long it takes to build. Probably, yeah. We didn't pick a lot of features, so it may not take that long. Can we have printer view? Printer view? Oh, I guess. Yeah, there's not exactly a whole lot going on this, so there you go. Your phone still have that crazy uptime? So that was my Note 9. I bought a Note 24 when the Blackmagic app came out, literally the day that it did. So the uptime on that is not long because it actually gets updates. Weird. So uptime isn't anything special on this, unfortunately. Dude, I'm so mad Nintendo actually confirmed that the Switch 2 edition of Breath of the Wild isn't going to have the DLC on the cartridge. I don't care about the price. They could charge the $90 total or whatever. I don't care. I just want the DLC on a reinstallable media. Oh well, at least the original Switch is like, you know, way cracked open and I could just emulate it forever. But not being able to just have it on the machine sucks. Yeah, so Swarm of Dead Insects, I think I was over... It was definitely over 1,100 hours on my last phone. I forget what the actual number was. Did I cross 2,000? I don't remember. But it was some stupid, crazy number. Wouldn't download a cartridge over the internet. Isn't Nintendo literally trying to get people to do that now with the digital game card stuff? I've never been a fan of overclocking the Switch or whatever, so. Nintendo's selling their own flash cards now? No, what they're doing is they're rebranding digital games as digital game cards in a way that's going to make them actually more difficult to use. Shock, surprise, wow. Everyone I've seen react to the Direct that talked about the Switch 2 with the digital game cards, they like completely didn't get it because they didn't use multiple Switches apparently. But if you have two Switches, all right, maybe even an infinite number of Switches, I'm not actually sure how it works right now as far as more than that, but if you have two, okay, you have a game downloaded onto one and on another. One of them is your primary console, the other one is a secondary console. The primary console can be used offline, so your downloaded games never need to authenticate to the internet. Any secondary consoles sign in to the Nintendo service to validate that you can play the game, but after that it just works. You don't need to do anything. The way that the new digital game card thing is going to work is that the game has to be transferred from one machine to another. So currently, your offline always primary Switch and a secondary Switch could play the game at the same time. And then you could switch between them at will, like you have one, you know, at... Let's say I had one connected to my plasma back there, and then I had one at home. I could switch between the two consoles at one, you know, at will without having to like plan ahead. But now I would have to plan ahead. It's just kind of dumb. Anyway, yeah. Diaz Lab, I will disagree in saying that they are underclocked. Nintendo spec'd the performance for the Switch, so the CPU might be able to go faster. And the default clock rate for that CPU in another device might be higher. But the hardware for the Switch was designed for the clock rate that it is using. So anything above that is beyond what Nintendo designed the hardware to do, and it is overclocking. So I don't care. It's overclocking. Oh, yeah. Holly Hobbs, Helen Croft is right. I don't think people understand the SD Express thing. It's actually awesome. Like, I can't overstate how amazing it is the Switch 2 is going to use SD Express. It's micro SD Express. That part kind of sucks. If it was full-size SD Express, it'd be better. But what you are getting is actual NVMe. Like a real full-on NVMe PCIe speed from your external storage. There is going to be no bottleneck from using an SD card for installing games. It's going to be awesome. So no, I will absolutely not complain that Nintendo did that. That was one of the best things they did. Yeah, later on, when you get a 1,000 or you get a 1 terabyte SD Express card put in there, you're not going to have any downsides to installing games on your external storage. It's going to be just as good. So if you fill up your 256 gig, it's good. It's not going to matter. It'll be just as good. Maybe even better. I don't know. Seems to work different. The two switches are different accounts. Looks to be the same. Both switches have the same Nintendo account. So I only have the one Nintendo account. But yeah. Are there 1 terabyte plus micro SD Express cards already? I don't know. I don't think so. Because there has been literally no market for it. So I can't think of a single device that uses micro SD Express. So my Blackmagic cameras record to SD Express, the full-size cards. But the only time I've ever used that is when I was going out in, like, the real world where there's, like, bugs and plants and stuff. And I didn't want to have, like, a SATA drive dangling off of it with a cable. So I have one 256 gig SD Express card that I put in the camera if I'm going to shoot like that. Lexar does have a 1 terabyte. Awesome. Doesn't matter for me because I'm only buying physical games, so there's never going to be anything on the Switch, too. But yeah, I mean, assuming that I can actually buy one in the U.S., but you know that's a different problem. What's next for the DG? Getting it usable. We need to get software onto it, actually set it up. So we're running sysgen, then we have to test all the different peripherals. So even once this finishes, we're not done. And after we've finished this sysgen here, this will probably be the last time we ever run sysgen on the real hardware. We'll try and run it in SimH from here on out. Because, yeah, this is not fast. But the whole, it's going to be getting the machine to be usable. Porting adventure, not quite, but kind of rifling through, it's actually done. No, it's not. I still hear clock, clunk, clack, clunk. But yeah, we're going to be rifling through whatever software is available. Figure out what we can put on there. Try out the different text editors, things like that. So. Micro released them 3 days before the Switch 2 announcement. That's hilarious. How fast can the micro SD Express be? It's PCIe. It's probably one channel, but I don't know what gen it is. But even like a Gen 3, one channel, it's going to be way faster than MIMO or whatever it is for SD. So, looking at the log from the other day. Oh yeah, no, not that. No, we're waiting for this. It had been requested that the 3D printer thing be put up because that's actually doing something. So, 4 gigabyte per second. Yeah, that's insane. On a Switch 1, that's like the whole entire game loads in 4 seconds. Oh. I'm going to leave it on here. The click-clacks. Oh, I thought it was done. No. Playing on the collab Soggy, working on the hard drive. There are currently no schedules set for that. It was very, like, everything worked out for the last one. We don't have a good plan on that. I will be starting on the hard drive on my own, is the current plan. So, No mid-build reports, I guess it just floods the allocation status in the end, probably. Can you tell it to output it to the printer card if you have that? The print webcam and the clunking all sounds like the printer's clunking. Yeah, really. Sure, there'll be plenty of totally legit 1 terabyte micro express cards popping up. Yeah, I do kind of feel bad for non-technical people about that. Nintendo is really gonna sell a lot of Nintendo branded SD cards this time around, because that's just gonna be the safe thing to recommend to people. For the full size, it's 2 gig for the micro. Okay, that's still really good though. Like, for a Switch, that's gonna be really good. Yeah, okay, it's clearly not showing anything, so I'll just go back to here. Let's see what we're at time-wise. We're 12 minutes, 13 minutes in, if you add on the time that I forgot. So maybe 2 more minutes. Oh, it just finished. Of course, as soon as I go away, it finishes. Ah, we're done. We sysgen. Yay! Man, now I gotta actually do work, not just kick back and relax. Okay. Ugh. So that's 34 to 48, so that's 14 minutes. Yep. Oh, I should stop my timer. I did stop the timer. Okay. I didn't print anything, unlike SimH. Again, does SimH have the LPT set up? Because it might print out status stuff to that. So, especially if SimH has LPT set up to redirect to the console, I can see that. What happened? We just sysgened. So we built a functional operating system for the computer. Okay, I'm going back to the manual here. All right. I'm pretty sure Peter said that we're going to have to copy some files manually, but I want to see what it says in this after we finish this. See if it tells us we got to copy them over, or if, well, however this works. Okay. Okay, your system has been built. Okay. Don't be alarmed about the delay. Sudo control return to the CLI, which just use the prompt. Okay. Now boot it. I don't know that it would boot right now. I don't know if it ran micro boot, and I don't know if it copied like the CLI. I think it wouldn't work right now, is what I'm saying. Okay, your new system image has been built. The next step depends on the kind of hardware you have. Okay, I think I need to go look at the filament again, because I'm hearing the filament, like, snag. Yeah, I think I screwed up at some point, and the filament is knotted on there, like it's tied around the spool. So I keep having to go over and give it some slack. All right. Okay. New system is built. The next step depends on the kind of hardware you have. System dialogues. Blah 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 blah. These figures show sysgen for the Micronova hard disk. Nova hard disk. Micronova diskette. Okay. Testing your new system hard disk. Diskettes. Okay. Before you can test your diskette-based system, you must give the diskette, which holds it, a CLI, DOS init SV, and, well, we don't have DOS init SV anymore, RIP, and boot.sv. So type, move, all of that fun stuff. CLI verifies the filter company DP1. Okay, move or load commands from diskette. Take a while to execute, so don't be alarmed at delay. Okay. Okay, can you back up? Copy of the disk first. It's not functional yet. I could. I mean, I guess. But we're not done. Like, that's the first step. We still have to copy other files onto it. So we need CLI and boot.sv. So, move. DP1. Let's type that correctly. DP1 CLI dot OL CLI dot .sv CLI.ER and boot.sv. Muted? I don't think I'm muted. No, I'm not muted. I don't know what it's doing over there, but it's not doing anything. Oh, wow, that took forever. Jeez. Thunk, 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 thunk. Can we see output? There's nothing to see. I ran the command. It's not doing anything. Did you delete DOS in it? Yeah, I just didn't copy that. We won't need it. I think file transfers like this will be better after we run the new system on it. It's bad because this is like a really low configuration. Like it might even run on a 2K of RAM system. You didn't use move V. I think that's verbose, but I might be wrong. Or verify. I think it's verify, which I don't care. That'll be fine. I really do feel like I need to have felt pads on there to prevent the slamming on it all the time. So RemDog, the way that 8-inch floppy drives work is there is a head solenoid that drops the head onto the disk. So when you put the disk in, the head is above. It's not the latch. The latch doesn't lower it like it does on a 5 1/4 inch drive. So there is a head load solenoid that drops the head, and it only activates when it does reads or writes. So that's what that sound is. It's the solenoid dropping the head and clunking down. Move V, prints the name as is copied. Okay. So it was verbose. Okay. We might be done. I don't know if it put the bootloader on there. I have a feeling not. I have a feeling I was supposed to do that earlier, and I forgot. I heard the filament make noise again. I gotta go look at it. Just boot DP1 sys. I mean, yeah, I guess. I should image it right now. Release DP1. I should image this. No bootloader, and then you need boot DP1 sys, but dump first, yeah. All right, grabbing it, going over to a computer. Okay. So all that clunking not going to damage the disk and or head. So the head only lands on the disk, and the disk is soft and has a felt back. So no, it's not. And solenoids are just meant to like hard clunk like that, so it's fine. All right, I am gonna do this. Tracks. C equals 0 through 77, semicolon, H equals 0. All right. Oh, is it comma? I always forget. No. Let me just go look. or just hold on. W read help. Colon. I will never remember that. We're going to decode this here. Yeah, 666 milliseconds, yeah. Go, Data General! Why isn't it 360 RPM? I don't want to ask questions. The answer is, I don't know. Nova. Decode. Just track. Okay, we got this. All right. Let's open this with imhex. We do have a bootloader. I don't know where it came from, but we do have one. And we have data. Oh, yeah. That's the sysgen.sg file. That's something. I think that's the like test, and then that's probably sys .sv. So I think we're good to go. I am sure I want to exit. Okay, here we go. I'm going all out. Release DP0. Full sysgen disk. $33L. File name. Enter. First time I've ever been able to just hit enter. Oh. Date. Okay. Dude, that was so much faster than mboot sys. That's nuts. Okay, list. Here we go. Whoa! Oh, that's the power of using the hardware. Okay, now if I run that again, does it have it in memory or is it going to have to figure it out one more time? Okay, so it's going to figure it out one more time. Oh, that's so much better.
100 today's stream outcome. Full range of emotions from Shelby. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, now let's try this. Dir. DP1. Okay, we're going to list this. Now let's see what this performance is like. That's so much better. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. That's so good. Oh, that's... Oh, man, yes. That's... Oh. That's excellent. How much free space is there on there? I think it left all the temp files from sysgen. No, it didn't. Okay, weird. Oh, that rocks. Why was performance so bad before? One moment. And I gotta go mess with the filament. Crazy boy, thank you for the 500 bits.
100 CHER, 100 CHER, 100 congratulations, 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 because one dot is never enough dot. End of line.
Oh, that rocks.
Fallout says CHER 100. End of line.
Follow X, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, the reason it was so slow before is because mboot.sys was set up as a minimal boot config. So, you know how when you put the Windows 98 disk for the CD, okay, into a computer and you boot it up, it boots into a DOS first, all right? That's because it can't just straight up boot into Windows 98. It's got to do some setup stuff. So mboot.sys was the, like, barely get it functional starter system meant to allow you to actually boot the machine. So it would be like having a bare bones DOS boot disk for an IBM PC that doesn't have any drivers. It doesn't have, like edit. It doesn't have any of that stuff. It's just the raw, barely what you need to install the operating system. We now have a properly configured DOS setup that has RAM allocated for file access. It's got, I mean, that's basically what we did, is we allocated RAM to make things so much faster. So that's the huge thing, is that it now knows that it can actually, like, open up and do some stuff. Oh, man, that's awesome. How much space is left on the DP0 disk? That's a good question. Let's go back to DP0. And let's see, dude, it's so much faster now. Oh, this is crazy. That's a lot of free space left, man. We could easily put software on there to make it like a one-stop shop starter disk. That's awesome. Oh, this rocks. Okay, so this is now the starter disk. Okay, I've already marked it with the label over there. That's starter. So I can put this away as my go-to, like I somehow goofed and wiped all the stuff. Starter disk. Now we run a RAM test. We have already run a RAM test. Using the serial interface, we wrote to and read back from basically all of the RAM. The disk has already been imaged as well. Oh, the starter one? I guess I didn't image that after I deleted the files. I don't really think I need to. I know what the incantation is now. Basically, I just need to delete DOS in it off of the last image. Okay, the weird thing is we're only halfway through the stream. This feels like several streams worth of progress. Yeah, no kidding, really. So, the next thing we have here is the utilities disk. We now can actually run software. You guys ready to run a data general program for the first time ever? I didn't release DP1. Wait a minute, let me release it first. Well, I could put DOS in it on this disk now if I wanted to. That's not a problem. Okay, release DP0. And I'm probably going to make like a system disk that has all that kind of stuff on there. And then, oh, not DP, I wanted to release DP1. Okay, well, we can have the fun of booting the disk again.
CRAZYBOY 2025 SICHER 100. How about a nice game of chess? End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, crazy boy. DG-DOS, I mean, yeah, it's a data general program, but there's a difference between just the, bare functional software to make the machine usable and, like, we're going to load a text editor now. Text editor is going to be more fun. All right. 1, 1, no, 188. And then random time. Okay. Well, since I rebooted, we don't need this in there. Okay. It's VI. It's not going to be VI, ever. I can tell you that much. All right. Dir, DP1. Okay. List. Oh, that's so good. So good. There's so many files, too. How much space is on here? So there's like 3 different editors on this. So we freed like 30 or 40 sectors when we deleted DOS in it. So we definitely can't fit it on this. But we're going to just go straight towards the big one in speed. Watch, there's not enough space on the disk to let it run. And ASM would require a file be passed, and we don't have that. But there is an assembler on this, yes. Do we know what the utilities actually are? Yes, that's listed in the setup manual. It crashed. Why? Wait, no, this is the editor. What? Or is it? Why does delete, like... What? Yep, this is the editor. Okay. Oh, don't tell me it's an Edlin. I thought this was going to be the good one. Man. There's not going to be online help. There's no space on the disk. There's a paper manual that goes with it. Stupid old programs being weird. Terminal display, when you enter speed, it creates a buffer, workspace which you can edit, text you wish to edit, speed displays the text you're currently editing, whether you type it in from terminal, bring it into the buffer from the open file. And the command line you type in from the keyboard, when your console displays text or something. Control X deletes a single line, Control A aborts a command line, Control R retypes current line, command text for verification, Control L inserts form feed, okay. Entering commands and lines. Use rub out delete key to delete characters. When you make a typing error in this manual, refer to rub out as delete. Each time you press delete, speed deletes the last character you entered and displays that character on the terminal. Oh, that's awful. Yeah, it's working. That's really terrible. Retypes the current command line. So R. Okay. This sucks. Okay, yeah, this is terrible. That's unfortunate. So, basically, we could type, hello, this is a line, and then I would do Control L. Is that it? What? Enter. This is another line. Except now, let's say I want to enter a space between this is another. What I do is I go like this until I see A. And then I hit space, and then I retype it. Another line. All right. And now if I wanted to reprint the line, I do Control R. Ugh. This is the good one? Hold on. RDOS text editor. What is this one called? This is just edit? Yeah, we're going to try just running edit. I think that's what this is. Okay, I got a second editor on here maybe. How do we quit? I want to escape. Q. No. Exit. Quit. Ah. Is this OCR'd? Okay. Quit. Exit. Okay. Exit commands, Control C. Control C. Yeah, so Philip there is correct. This would have been designed for hard copy teletypes. That's why it's line based. But we have a glass terminal. We don't need that. Stasher graphics capable. It is not. It is text only. Okay, we're going to try just edit. I think that's a command on here. Now we can see the second serial port card is working only if we sysgen again. Write my own editor. I don't think so. Oh, that's no better. Have we seen the Dasher even have a movable cursor? It has arrow keys. I don't think I've ever had them be usable once, though. This doesn't look any better. Okay, the terminal is your main editing instrument. I'll just view, edit, input, lines, and pages. A line is made up of string characters, terminated by Control R. Control M performs the same function. A page is made up of a string of lines, terminated by blah, blah, blahs. Okay, output files, character pointer position between two characters, never at a character. Your console does not display. It doesn't display the character pointer. To edit, use the character pointer to display the position you want to edit. Okay, so this is a typing test. Yep, that. What? Apparently right arrow is Control X? Well, that's kind of a problem. Okay, so this is the matrix switch. It just disconnected from the Micronova for some reason. 3, 7, go. Enter. Yeah, right arrow is Control X. Okay, I'm gonna have to disable console access, apparently, on this port. I can do that. Port 7. Okay, so where is it? Supervisor mode, permit 7. Deny. We can also change the log off character. Enter a single character, use indicate control. No, let's not do that. Okay. Escape to exit. Okay. Connect. 7, 3. Go. Right arrow. Dude, why is it still working? Port 7. What am I missing? Maybe I just set the log off character something stupid that'll never ever happen. Asterisk prompt is even closer to Evelyn, yeah. I thought there was a way of disabling it, though. Command echo, accept break. I really thought you could disable access to this. If I ever take any of this hardware to a show, I'm going to have to be able to disable this, because I don't want people dropping into this. Port mode. Let's look at that. Passive, buffer. No, we do want that left as is. I guess we're going to change the log off character. Space. Hold on, escape. So 8 space CR to clear. Okay, so maybe that'll do it. Escape. All right. 3, 7. And then right arrow. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it really is Control X. That's super weird. Okay. But it doesn't work either. Okay, what's like reprint the whole document as it is? Beginning, to move to the beginning of the buffer, you issue the B command, for example. Oh, this is such a stupid program. I hate these. So here's what I'm looking at. This is the manual. So jump to the start of a line, move past number of lines, move to the end of the buffer. So basically, they're expecting you kind of roughly know the layout of the document. This is awful. I just want like a lame WYSIWYG. Like, it doesn't have to be good, no formatting or anything. I just want something simple, man. So if we go back to this, we can see all the files that were on the utility disk, because I copied all of them. So let's go back up to the top. Does this have them, or? Oh, it's farther up. Whee! Okay, hold on. Filament. I'm really looking forward to this being done so I can stop babysitting it. Yee. I don't think you guys understand just how weird Data General is. Basically, if it's not on this disk, it doesn't exist. This is very, very early. Software wasn't just ported to it. Okay, here we go. So we have text editor, and then we have that multi-terminal text editor is not on here because we didn't have it. And then super text editor, not on here. Macro assembler, nope, that's it. We get 2 text editors and they're both awful. Cool. Okay. Let's look at our one option for software. Nova and Eclipse software. Okay. Is there a non-terrible text editor? Let's find out. So these are just DOSes. We're into the realm of being able to run software. So languages, don't really care. I just want a text editor. Just give me a text editor. Just screen-based text editor. Come on. I don't know what Blast is. I don't know what BusyGen is. Probably not a text editor. CompuCalc. Is that the name of the Monroe thing? Monroe CompuCalc. Oh, maybe it's something else. Data plot, no. Games? That's weird. 9-track is mag tape. That's like, oh, we're not messing with that today. HASP workstation emulator. Ooh, that could be a big deal. Wait a minute. Workstation. Okay. Would not expect there to be a non-terrible editor, to be honest. No! Here's what I'm hoping. This is a terminal emulator. I would really like it if it had a terminal emulator. We will have to get the second serial port working, but I really, really want a terminal emulator on here. It's like, why? Just plug the dasher into something. I have my reasons, but I want a terminal emulator working on this thing. RCX 70, no idea what that is. Pro XI, no idea. That could be a text editor. Micro utilities, maybe. RJE, SAM. You know, I kind of wish there was like a description of what any of this stuff was. Diagnostics, paper tape, yeah, no. Standalone software, paper tape. Paper tape editor. Oh, I'm sure that's way better. So Debug 2 is actually cool, okay? So Debug 2 is software that you run on the machine that's basically the same as the console debug ROM in the Micronova. It even has more features than the console debug ROM. It's kind of cool. Gonna do the source and implements all the same control characters. What? Workstation 2? Terminal emulator? You already tried. Looks like it should work. The blocks you were seeing were probably parity framing mismatch. Dasher A, you mean? Okay, to be clear, I'm not talking about on this. I want a terminal emulator that runs on the Micronova. I want the second serial port to connect to another machine. Good luck with that, yeah. Yeah, I'm not super optimistic, but maybe. Text control system, huh? Maybe. Are there manuals for all this software? Why do I not have hardware scrolling? Or middle mouse scroll. Hold on. Settings. Scroll. Auto scrolling. Who doesn't want auto scrolling on? It's the greatest thing ever. Okay, let's look at documentation for the software. Utilities and subsystems, okay. AOS, Blast. Okay, what's Blast? How to use Blast. Yeah, there's not going to be Kermit for data general. I'm just going to tell you that right now. Ain't going to happen. No Kermit, no X modem. Not happening. Okay, manual written for users who need operating system instructions for DG Blast. Asynchronous file transfer software. Wait, it's Kermit. Wait a minute. This might even act as a terminal. Hold on. Whether veteran, communication programs, an office user, ensure full benefit of Blast, conventions used, okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay, but what is it? Like, what is it? What is this? Introduction. Okay, DG Blast, a communications protocol lets you transfer any type of data file easily and accurately, whether you're transmitting files to or from mainframe computers, mini computers, or microcomputers. DG Blast is compatible with any target systems also running DG Blast. This makes it a flexible, powerful tool to create a sophisticated networking environment. Apart from DG Blast, use the latest sliding window pipeline protocol is a full duplex an asynchronous environment. It is DG. Dude, this is a serial monitor. This is exactly what I wanted. Once invoked, DG Blast acts like a program shell through which you can dial up a target computer and your terminal becomes a terminal in a target system. Yes! That's it! more! Okay, now I don't know if I need to run... Oh! What do you mean find it on eBay? It's right here. I'm never finding anything on eBay for software for this thing. It's not gonna happen. Just straight up, never happening. So if it's not on Novazar forever, you just kiss it goodbye. It ain't gonna happen. But Blast was here. Blast. Boom. Now it's 9-track. We're gonna have to figure out how to convert magtape files. Yeah. Oh, that rocks. We can use this in SimH. We might be able to convert it. So 80K, none of these are that big. We can put them on a floppy. Dude. Okay, so that's a goal. A native CLI. Okay, but I don't know if we need DG Blast on the target system. So it does say, apart from once invoked, DG Blast acts as a program shell through which you can dial up target computer. Okay, DG Blast compatible with any target systems also running DG Blast. So that might just be for file transfer, but I'm not sure. Okay. Terminal mode, transferring files through terminal mode. Selection U, upload text files, importantly different from transferring through error-free mode to key points of transfer file. Whether or not DG Blast is... It supports not running DG Blast on the target system. Oh yeah, we're golden. That's it. What's up? I can't believe literally the first thing I looked at was a terminal emulator. Okay, we have to get the second serial port working. That's awesome. Okay. Well, I mean, like, what other stuff is there? Is this the documentation? That's the software. Let's look for the documents. So both of these are software. Back to the documentation. Okay. Hardware, documentation. No, software, documentation, software, utilities, and subsystems. Okay. Let's see what else we can find documented. Dude, I can't believe Blast was just like, boom, that's it, we're done. Operating system internals. That is useful stuff, but not what we're currently looking for. Sort merge, it's interesting. User groups, oh, there's not a lot. Not a lot here. Glad we have the Blast manual. GNAP file management. Is that Midnight Commander for Data General? You know what? I'm joking saying that. What if it is? Like, based on the other thing, who knows? What if it is? All right, COBOL name, picture, don't get any ideas. Writing program, blah, 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 blah. Line count, use the comment. You can't, come on, there's got to, see, I'm wondering with these, like, screens. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. No. This isn't, like, an actual, like, TUI, is it? They're not showing a whole lot here. Introduction. The FMS main menu. Okay, how many businesses someone bought Micronova and a Dasher just uses terminal emulator for another system? It's not about that. Let's say you have your remote branch computer, okay? So you're Ford, all right? You have in Michigan, okay, you have your like main corporate office, okay? I'm gonna explain while I go on Tinkle Filament. And then you have your dealership in, you know, California. Well, the dealership wants to log in to, you know, get what the latest features are for a specific model of computer, or car. So they will log in, and then they'll retrieve that data and then store it on their computer. So it's a way of getting new data onto your computer from a master remote one. So it's not about, you know, it's like, oh, it's just a terminal. It's like a whole thing. Now you get second serial running, so you pipe it in, transfer into SysImage, transfer files. That is an option. But we'll see. And thank you for the 100 bits, crazy boy. Data element maintenance. Database name. Okay, I don't think we're going to want GNAP. Gate. DG Zap. Okay, desktop generation. What? General asynchronous terminal. Dude, there's like so many terminal emulators. What? This is a software product that allows the user of a desktop generation computer running under DGR draw system to connect to a remote computer and allow the terminal to appear. Dude, that's all there are. The only software that exists for data general is terminal emulators. What? Users can run applications or access remote data if you're directly connected to the remote computer. That's hilarious. Oh yeah, I forgot we were on the big capture. There you go. My apologies. Well, that's hilarious. Oh, that's all there is? Oh, the manual is not complete. That maybe there's more of it. Yeah, there's more of it. Well, we don't really need that. That's hilarious. So, yeah, I have a feeling that's not going to be for us. We'll probably use Blast. Blast is from 83, 84. A little late, maybe. I don't know. That's hilarious. Word processing. Wait a minute. That's probably what we want. Getting started with CEO word processing. That's probably it. Okay, AEOS. Let's look at this. Go dog herd look terminal. Put a terminal. Yeah, that's hilarious. I can't believe there are two of them. Okay, so AE or AOES or whatever might be this independent word processor. That might be what I want. Okay, getting started with 85 though. That's really late. I don't know, man. Excuse me. Dasher side view acquired. Excellent. Have we booted anything? It is booted right now. It's currently running edit, which I control C. Is that how I escape? It looks like it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're running a real sysgen operating system right now. I have imaged the disk. So, do I have DGL? I do not know what DGL is. I haven't seen that, so I don't think so. Okay, getting started with CEO word processor. Dude, CEO mode or, yeah, like, executive mode is always like dummy idiot proof option. Training facility requirement. Okay, so this is like a training manual. Okay, we probably don't actually want this. We should look at something else. Okay, AOS. Let's look at info AE. Oh, CEO something or another. Where was it? Okay, CEO. Okay, using using CEO word processing. Okay. CEO write was supported for many DG models according to Wiki. Didn't know you had it. What do you DGL algol? Oh, that might be in here. I don't know. How does CEO Data General not take you to like a article about the person who was the CEO? Data General, CEO, word processing system. Assume you've never used a word processor or a computer before. Whew, thank you. Okay. This is what, 1985 for this one? Like, come on. I mean, like, you know, better chance than average. Dasher D2 template. So I think, let me explain a thing here really quick. So this as it sits, is a Dasher 6053. That is what this is. There is nothing else written on the keyboard here. I think when the Dasher D200 came out, which is the smaller version, it's got the like sloped front bezel thing. I think when that came out, they retroactively named this the D2. And then they named the 6052 the D1. I think that's what it is. So this one is a 6053, but it is also sort of a D2. Not 100% sure, but that's the closest that I can figure based on everything I've seen. So when they say D2, they do mean what I have here. Now the template they mean is an overlay for like the keys, so you can know exactly what the weird keys at the top that are unlabeled do. Does look like a control the entire space station. Well, I mean, it does look like it came out of every science fiction movie from the 70s, so. Alrighty. Come on, just show me. It's a full screen editor. Come on, just screen editor. Give me, see, that's the D200. I actually don't really like the D200. I don't think, I mean, I'm super spoiled in that I get to say, I think this is a prettier terminal, and that I have it. I feel so unbelievably privileged and lucky that I bought it when I did. Because it would be impossible to get now. Oh, that's it. That's exactly what I want. I mean, that's a little more than I want. I really don't need fancy pants stuff, but that's it. That's what I want right there. Okay, we're going to figure out how to get this onto there. Looks like Dark Helmet. You have any desire to have a second Dasher if we ever see one? I mean, yes, I have 2 serial ports. It would be really cool to do multi-user, but it will never happen because they sell for stupid money. File space exhausted? What are you talking about? List. I have the DT1 if I really want to do multi-user. So, oh, that's awesome though. Did it make a text file on here? Disk. Or a temp file. CEO really writing plain text files? I don't know. You'll have up to 22 lines of text and screen at any one time. The other 2 lines are reserved CEO word processor. Here's the thing. It's not going to have bold. It's not going to be able to show headers. So I'm pretty sure this is it. Like, the best it can do is, yeah, underline. I don't know if it can do double underline. If it can, that's super fun or fancy. Superscript, not possible to display. Bold, not. I think it can bright. There is an intensity. No, I do not have multiple DG terminals. No, I have the DT1, the TRS-80 terminal. That works with this. I think it will be plain text if I don't put any formatting in. I have a suspicion formatting are just characters. So if I don't put any special characters in there, I think it will be that. Like Epson MX80 probably supports all this stuff. That's hilarious. I've never seen one grouped in 5s. That's amazing. Oh, you gonna show me the D2 label? Please do. Please show me the D2 label. Because I can plot it. No! May not be able to display them, but it has the ability to format text, which I think was the point. But it may not have an option to create an ASCII file. Yeah, I know. I know I'm going to be disappointed as soon as I get it on there and I try to edit a plain document. I know. Oh, it's so terrible. Calendar and utilities, mail. No way! Mail? How does that even work? Uh-oh. It doesn't have to be a server. Ready to start CEO session. Of course will be, look, oh man. What do you think the chances are this is what's on the hard drive? So there's something on there for editing documents that are spreadsheets. Local main between users. Oh, that does make sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Like Linux mail. Okay. Line the editing screen status line, format ruler, notice in the edit mode. The text attribute modes are turned on. Edit is the standard editing mode. If in any other edit mode besides edit, you must return to edit mode before going to a different text mode. Oh, wait, we need to know about the modes. There might be a plain mode. Yeah, all of the user disks in this, all of the data disks are spreadsheets. Time to get the modem working. There is no modem. So it's full complement of text editing, formatting, or entry and editing functions, spelling, blah, blah, blah. What about the modes? I want to know more about these modes. Because if there's just plain mode, then that's what I want. Okay, come on. Overview. Learn how to use Dasher terminal. No. 450. I don't even know what that is. Editing documents, viewing, printing. Okay, but these are like this is definitely the CEO manual that's like we're not gonna actually tell you how this software works. We're just gonna like here's the demo. Now go do the 3 things you know how to do in it. Contains sample editing session, describes different editing features. We might want chapter 4. Let's try and find that. I didn't pay attention to what page it was on, if it said what page it was on. Chapter 3, no, I don't want a sample session. I want to know more about the modes. Chapter 4, editing functions. Okay. Revise example. From the main menu, choose Edit Document. CEO system to ask for the drawer and folder name. Ugh. Type the same names used in the sample session. If CEO system displays the names you want, press blah, blah, blah. Okay, adding text. When the CEO word processor displays editing screen, you'll be able to begin editing. Second serial port is not for the modem. That's not how it works. A serial port is a serial port. You could connect it to a modem, but it is not for a modem. That's like saying a USB port is for a flash drive. It's not. Finding and changing text. This is a fancy text editor, man. Way more than I would have guessed was available for this system. I am disappointed my options are Edlin and WordStar. How is there not something in between? There must be. I might have to just ask Bruce, who runs this site. He's like, what am I missing? Is there something that doesn't suck? So there's got to be something in between. Edlin and WordStar can be the staples of their time, but they're 2 different things, and we need the thing in the middle. Edlin is for hard copy teletypes. WordStar is for making actual documents. I think you're asking for too much of an editor in between. The last time somebody said that, like, oh, you'll never find a terminal emulator, and then bam, blast! It's like the greatest thing ever. So I refuse to accept that it won't exist. I think CEO Right is as good as it gets. It may be, but I don't think it'll be acceptable. Dude, I can't wait for this print to be over so I can stop babysitting the filament. And then go untangle it. Silva found a terminal emulator, found terminal mode, just to be pedantic. Excuse me, Blast is clearly a terminal emulator. Terminal mode. Boom. And also, whatever the other one was. Yeah. No, not Zap. What is Zap? We didn't actually look at this. File transfer utility, preventing transfer of files from one data general computer to another data general computer over asynchronous. That's awesome. Runs under the AOS, VS, AOS, DG AOS, Eclipse RDOS, DG RDOS operating systems. Some of the more important features of DG's app include asynchronous communication, block checking. So this is X modem for it. That's cool. how boring work would be tomorrow if I hadn't 3D printed the bits I needed. What does it emulate? ASCII. Guaranteed. It doesn't even acknowledge that anything else exists. This version also supports the Haze Smart Modem, which incorporates an auto call unit in the same box as the modem. Interesting. Okay, so we probably want Zap working. I'm not sure you grasp the distinction I'm making, but fine. What does it emulate? I don't know how I'm... So, like, this emulates a VT100 effectively. Probably more like a VT250 or something, I don't know, but I assume that's what you were talking about. What terminal does it emulate? That's what I'm saying, is it's probably just pure ASCII. Just moves bytes between a terminal and the other machine. There's no emulation stasher on your dasher if you plug it in VT100. Yeah. Yes. That's what I assume it's doing. It's just... I mean, it says... No, here's the difference, okay? It is not just a direct pass-through, because it said it supports a buffer for screen scrolling, which is kind of irritating, because the real hardware doesn't do that, as far as I can tell. So, no, it's going to actually be better than using the machine locally. Like, it might even be worth, like, looping it back in to its own console. I would need 3 ports for that, though. All right, that should be good for a while now. Yeah, I'll see if I can find the part in the blast manual where it mentions that. Sliding. Yeah. Also, apart from DG Blast, use the latest sliding window. Pipeline protocols, full duplex, asynchronous environment. Yeah, so sliding. That's the only instance of sliding. Okay, I assume that's like the Commodore HP buffer that you can move up and down. I assume. I might be wrong. But if that's not that, then you might be right. You might just pass the stuff through raw, which I'm also fine with. Actually, that might even be preferable. So maybe the GNAP will be the better one. I don't know. Or was it GATE? General Asynchronous Terminal Emulator. Yeah, maybe GATE. DG, RDOS, version. So we might end up finding out if DOS and RDOS are truly compatible. It's a technique for transferring data at speed. Oh, okay. Then disregard, I suppose. AppleWorks warned me I was about to run out of memory. On an Apple IIc. Yeah, this, wow, there is 0 space left on the utilities disk now because of the stupid edit program. I'm gonna have to fix that here after I find whatever stupid file it put on there. I don't remember npat.sv. What is that? But yeah, so we might want GATE. I don't know. I don't know what the desktop generation nonsense is, because it's supposed to just run in RDOS. I don't need a graphics editor, Paul Guy. I just need a screen editor. That's it. I just don't want a line editor. I want a screen editor. Holy moly, minimum of 128K memory? Okay, well, we're not doing this. Oh, never mind. It's definitely not going to be GATE then. Good grief. Why need 128K of RAM for a terminal emulator? Holy moly. Will this one work? Desktop generation? Okay, this may not work either. Requirements. What do we need? 3 megs of RAM and a VT100. I'm making that up, but I don't know. Wait, is this the sysgen stuff? What? Sample support. Here's sample, config dialog, memory size, and... Dude, it could be 2 megs of RAM. Good grief. Yeah, you mentioned that, Ben. It's just like, I don't understand. Like, it runs in RDOS, but it doesn't. That's what... This is really confusing. Okay. Fine. Hardware required software environment. Okay, let's scroll down to A and look at that. So we add more RAM. No. Oh, that's all the way into C. Okay. Okay, installing testing. Okay. Wait, no, that's what we have. Okay. I hate words so much. Ugh. Okay, we have 64K bytes of RAM, but most of the stuff on here talks about it as words, and words are stupid. So we have 64K bytes of memory for RDOS. Asynchronous serial port for communicating with target system. Asynchronous serial full duplex. Modem. I mean, we don't actually need a modem. Yeah, less 2 computers are hardwired. Okay. Playful, thank you for the Prime sub there and for 3 months. I appreciate that. Okay. All right. Communications port, selection, configuration, yada, yada, yada. Okay, this configuration under DG, blah, blah, blah. Communication server port, selection is more involved. Wait, on a standalone microcomputer running, I'm concerned, such as Data General 1, DG Blast uses COM1. If you're operating a Data General 1, no. Dude, what? For non-sysgen ALMs, the user can specify a baud rate. For sysgen multiplexers, this is awful, man. Right into the port. You should be able to prepare a cable to connect the serial port to either the modem. Okay. Place DG Blast diskette into your primary diskette drive. So it was on a disk. Okay. I don't need to know how to wire a cable, man. Playful, we do have it sysgen. It is currently running an actual sysgen operating system meant for it. Right now, we're trying to look at what software we can get onto it. I thought it was going to have a non-awful text editor, but apparently it doesn't. The only thing I've been able to find so far is like a whole word processor, which is not what I want. I want a screen editor. But so far, I haven't been able to find anything in between Edlin and a like WordStar clone. So I'm trying to figure out. Well, we got HASP. What's HASP? Workstation Emulator. From 75. What? HASP Workstation Emulator consists of Data General Eclipse computer. I did not know they were released in 74. I thought they were released around the same time as a Microdova. Okay. Okay, peripherals consists of a Data General Eclipse computer and associated peripheral devices operating under control of the HASP leaving terminal control program. Hamlet permits an Eclipse computer communicate with either an IBM 360-370 system or another Eclipse computer when communicating with an IBM 360. Okay, so this is again, the only programs we're finding are terminal emulators. This is an IBM terminal emulator. Okay, because IBMs use weird nonsense. Okay, so again, terminal emulator, but a weird one that we don't want. So we don't want HASP. Collection of macros, I don't think we want that. COBOL code generator, probably don't want that. Expand your software search. The software search is what software is on Novas are forever. That's it. If you find any other website anywhere that has any Data General software on it, let me know, because it doesn't exist. RCX 70. Okay, what's this? Okay, between the covers manual. I know how a book works. You don't need to start with that. You'll find the reference manual you need to create and maintain the RCX system for your installation. This book, documents, programmers. Okay, I gotta say, Data General were really bad at writing documentation. Like, really bad. They were terrible. Every document that I've read from them so far, not great. Which side did you say it would be on? Novas are forever. That's it. We wrote this book for you. Yes, that's how writing works. In doing so, we encountered a slight problem. You had to learn words. I know, it's really rough. There are 4 RCX 70 modes of operation. Hence, there are 4 types of you out there as well. Yes, we've all seen Endgame. We know what the multiverse is. In Chapter 1, provides an overview of RCX modes of operation. Okay, but like, what is RCX? First, dash your keyboard functions, screen format. You'll read through. Oh, hold on. Sample screen format. Wait a minute. Hold on. IBM emulation. No, it's another terminal emulator. No! Seriously, it's another terminal emulator. No. No, it can't be. It can't be. RCX is a software building block to use to build distributed systems and platforms. RCX allows communication between any AOS Data General system and an IBM VA. It's another terminal emulator. I don't think I've been told about the Data General UK one, but I haven't actually looked at it. Well, actually, I think I did look at it, and it was not developed. No, TS check. I do understand that. That's why on the starter disk it comes with the assembler and other stuff. But you know what would be really swell is when you get a computer, you don't have to first write an editor to have your editing experience not suck. There are some things that I would expect to be there to make the experience better. So like that computer right there comes with an insanely good text editor built in right off the bat. It is incredible, but HP is like one of the best companies that ever existed. So that makes sense. So what I'm looking for with this is just the bare bones tools to make editing a program not awful. I'm not saying, oh, I need some great program for this. I just want something that doesn't suck. Edlin and any Edlin likes suck. I just want a good screen text editor. That's all. Anyway, yeah, I'm really not sure there is any actual software on here. I'm not sure. Because none of these are links. Okay, 4. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if there is anything on here. I'm just gonna ignore all compile X for data general. It's never gonna happen. It's just straight up not. If it's written in C, we don't have a C compiler. If it's written in assembly, guess what? It is an x86. There's no way to compile anything for it. There are 4 possible modes of operation for AOS. Today to configurize and initialize each one in Chapter 7. Okay, well then let's just go to Chapter 7, because I'm not wasting my time. Okay. Is this Chapter 7? This is still Chapter 4. Why are there so many blank pages? At least I think they're blank. It's really hard to tell whether or not it's loading or blank. I'm going to assume that RCX 70 is not a text editor, though. I think I'm safe going with that. RTIOS, real-time input, output system. That's not going to be it. Sort merge. It's not going to be it. Trend view graphics. I mean, I'll look at it just for giggles.
CHER 100. This page not intentionally left blank. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. So I actually speak with Quantex. They're still working on that. It's not complete. At least as far as I know. It might be usable, but it is not fully complete, as far as I'm aware. Okay, what is this? Introduction to this. From Vanguard provides instructions using TrendView graphics charting package. I mean, that's kind of cool. That's at least something. I think if it says AOS, you can't use it anyway. Yeah, I don't actually know what AOS is. I should probably look at that at some point. I don't know if that's going to be the Eclipse OS or what. But some of these, like the CEO doodad, does seem to indicate it could work on both. So I don't know. There's an edit in the business basic package, but it's still an Edlin style editor, just slightly better than Speed by the looks of it. Cool. It is Eclipse OS, okay. But I'm pretty sure this said it would work on RDOS, right? CEO, word processing. Okay. Or is it only AOS? Maybe not. Her up. RDOS. Not in there. Uh-oh. AOS. That is. Okay, spooky. All right. We may not be able to use CEO right. Drat! It's almost like the line of computers that started out with toggle switches for entering data weren't designed to be used for entering text. Willie Ken, when I'm talking about this being DOS, it's not Microsoft DOS. You can use the ! DOS command in chat there to be linked to a page that'll tell you more about DOS and how DOS is different on other systems. But no. I am afraid that I have... Well, Joey's Bytes, that's basically what I was about to say. I don't think there are any other options. I think it's Edlin or bust. And it's not actually Edlin. When I say Edlin, I'm using that as a generic term to describe the program that I'm using. It's not Edlin. It's not Ed, it's not Edlin, it's nothing like that. It's something Data General themselves wrote, and it is unique to this system. So yeah, text editor, separate manual provided. It is just this. Data General text editor. Will Blast run on this system? I think, but I'm not sure. DG lid, yeah. Yeah, Edlin-like, exactly. I will love end speed. Why? What makes end speed better over just edit? Are there any scripting languages available like Bash or similar? No. Basic, technically. I think it's Business Basic. I don't know what the difference is. No, Holly Hobbs, I don't know. There is command chaining, but I'm not sure if there's command piping. Is there a job control language? Maybe. It supports batch operations, if that's what you mean. So in theory, you could write an editor in BASIC. I mean, I could write an editor in assembly. So I wish I knew how to page list, but if I list the files that are on the utility disk here, well, you can see it right there, ASM. It's in the middle, slightly above. But this is it. This is what I got. That's every program available for this machine, essentially, except maybe Blast. I don't know what file it added. There's a way of using list to only show files that are from today, but I don't remember what it is. Let me look this up. It's this one, right? ASM would be harder and longer to write. Yes, but BASIC would suck on this machine, like a lot. Is there an emulator for PC? Yes, SimH. All right, where's list? I need to run list because when I quit edit, it literally filled the disk. There's no space left. There should be some. I think it was like 27 sectors 3 or something. So I just need to figure out where list is and how to filter by date. List is in file maintenance commands, which is somewhere. Scoping section and writing an algol program and an algol manual might help. Step 1, study the program, decide upon your data types. Just program, yeah. File maintenance commands, there we go. Okay. Directory commands, give me list. Show me list. Oh, he's still gonna try dump, actually. Ooh, maybe we try that in a moment here. Because we should have that on this. We are... It's just DOS. That's what it's called, is DOS. And I can't technically call it DG DOS because that means something else. It is just DOS from Data General. List, okay. Okay, list, random file, organization, link entry, partition, printed code, permanent file, save file. List all files, current directory, list creation time, list date last opened, list files created this date or after. Okay, so hold on, let me do this. List all, I want to list the dates so I know what its date format is, and then I'm going to list with the date. So, what do you mean disconnected?
COBOL is the answer. CHEER 100. End of line.
Hello? Ooh. Well, thank you, Ben. Alrighty then. COBOL. Language manual section. Software. Documentation. Software languages. COBOL. Look at all that business basic stuff. We don't want that. Where'd you find that? Interactive COBOL? Ooh. Okay, so where is this lovely download? Interactive COBOL. Okay. DGRDOS 83. A little up there. RDOS, iCOBOL. Okay, this is probably what we want. Okay, so if we can get CRT edit out of this and onto a floppy, then I might not have to cry myself to sleep. Okay. DG RDOS. So RDOS and DOS are very, very similar. Every single manual I have that says it works with DOS also mentions that that's basically the same for RDOS. So I don't think it's going to matter. I forget what the difference is, but it like made no difference. Oh my gosh, Ben, I hate everything. It is so awful. Yeah, that's why I was looking at the 82 and getting a little concerned, but we'll find out. I'm going to try it. Okay, just let me do this. List creation time, C. Okay. But why did it disconnect? Connect. 3, 7. Go. List. Wait. It assigned space as the command for disconnecting. Dude, this thing is stupid. Port 7. Log off character. No, it can't be that. I'm just going to put it back to normal for now. That will be a problem once we get the text editor on there. But I'll at least understand what it's trying to do for the moment. Is that disconnect sequence disabled or off? I tried to. It didn't work. File does not exist. Yeah, that makes sense. List C. Go. Boom. That'll give me the date format, and then I can use the list, the A. Okay. All right. So basically, I'm looking for 1188. And I don't see a file that's 1188, so we'll list /A 1188. How? Dude, every program on this computer just wants to write to the floppies. It's driving me absolutely insane. Wait, is it date A? Aw, man, I just closed book. Hold on. I forget. It's stupid and weird. List 188. Ah! Is that it? Invalid time or date. Okay. Well, how do I format it? CRT data manual specifically refers to dash or D2 and describing keys. Awesome. How much time do we got? Not a lot of time. You might be right about that. I guess I can just try that. List 01, 01, 88, A. No. Type list date. Oh, is it? Does that mean today? Okay, list. That would be cool. How'd you find that out? Date, not data, date, A. Break.sv, com.cm. That is not helpful. And this is too far forward in the book. There isn't an index in here that says for this command go to this page, because that would be too nice. So I'm looking at the physical manual right now that's like, here's how the commands work. Oh, it has error descriptions for all of the error messages. It does not have one for the right error. Of course not. That would be useful. And I heard the filament. Okay, there's a list. Weird. All right. I'm going to put this here, go play with the filament some more. It's almost done. It's really, really close. Then I can stop this. That will probably be enough for the rest of the print. Okay. Okay. I'm confused about how that has taken up so much space in the utilities disk, but we'll go ahead and delete those. Also, IC edit, interactive COBOL editor, which is somewhere between edit and full screen editor, still line by line edit with full screen view of the file. CRT edit isn't available, maybe that is. Maybe. That's pretty close, a description of how the HP 200 works. It's a line editor, but it shows you text above and below, and then you scroll, and it's still the best text editor I've ever used on a terminal, and I'm not even kidding. If that had, like, the funky commands that Vim has, that would be better. It does have some, because it has, like, dedicated insert character keys and stuff like that, but it's not as good. Anyway, delete break.cm. There is no file like that. I'm just that smart. Delete com.cm, but that file's always going to get recreated. How is there no space on this disk? I don't understand. What filled all the space? Is my chat really far behind? Is the stream super delayed? Because, like, here's where I'm at. Like, what am I seeing? Good call. Like, I think it's really, really delayed for some reason. I don't know. No? Okay. I think some of y'all need to refresh your streams. I don't know what's going on there. All right, hold on. List. Okay. Is there a page option for list? Printing code, no. Printing code. Permanent file, blah, 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 blah. Switches, list all files in current directory. Brief listing gives only the file name. List creation time, lists every category. First address, no links, list, forward list, list files created before this date. Do not list any files that match this name. That's a weird one. There's no page option. Brief listing gives only, I mean, I'll try list B. List B. Is it gonna be like LS where it prints them all in one line? No. I swear npat is new. I don't remember that being on there. I don't remember IDEB. I don't remember LFE. Actually, LFE might have been there. I don't remember Paru. List E shows everything. I mean, let me explain. I think when I ran nspeed or edit, they like decompressed an archive on the disk. So I think they ruined this disk. I might have been supposed to copy the files to another disk before using them, so I maybe shouldn't have just run it off of that disk. So I think I need to rewrite the utilities disk. That's what I'm saying. So let me just do this. dir dp0 and then release dp1. Okay, it's so fast with this disk. This is so nice. Oh, all right. I'm just gonna rewrite this. Boop. Okay. Back to SimH. So I have the util disk here. We're gonna go here. Utility. New. Let's just go with that. And then Fluxify util track. Okay. So we're gonna go back up to the write command, and I'm really, really lazy and I don't want to type anything, but I do want to hit the up arrow a bajillion times. There we are, and go. Kind of task these computers sold for? Accounting? I mean, I don't know. That's why COBOL. Fed self-extracting archives bite me in the posterior before the program and driver diskettes. Yeah, definitely. I just didn't expect I'd see it on this. Like, data general, man. So we'll write this. We'll see how big or how much free space there is. And then I should probably start making some blank files. Did you get automodded? I like how your automod message. Oh, wait, no, posterior. Oh, you changed it. Got it. Scientific computing, process control labs and stuff. Yeah, you know, I have no idea how envious I am of the existence of a GPIB controller for this machine. You found that. Yeah, that's Sinclair Research. That document that you just linked to is the one that I physically have in my hand here. That's what I was looking at. You can type. You can use type like DOS to print out the contents of a file. Now, dir dp1 disk left 19. Okay, list. Oh, npat is on there. Weird. Well, oh well. I don't understand what you're asking, crazy boy. So to give you an example, if I go back to dir dp0, and then I type sysgen.ssg, it just puts the contents of the text file on the screen. That file's not there. What? List? It just puts contents of the text file on the screen. That's it. You can't see it. Well, fair. sys.sg. Okay, so if I run type sys.sg, it just prints the context of the file to the screen. That's it. Oh, you mean my actual data disks? Oh, well, I'm not showing you. I won't do that. I can look, but for the privacy of the former owners, I'm not going to show you. Oh, I got to release. Hold on. Release dp1. I'm pretty sure I know what it's going to look like. See fdump? Yes, it is on there. I kind of wanted to get to that today, but it's not looking like it because I wasn't expecting to be blindsided by garbage text editors. So, dir dp1. Okay, list. I really like this computer, by the way. It's so barbaric. There's a com file on here. Type com.cm. The last thing that was run on the data disk was release dp0. Oh, print's done. Okay, and now I can unstick the filament. I'm gonna have to cut it, but it's gonna be worth it to have it not be, you know, tied up, literally. There. Now I can feed that back through later. But also, not crack now. Okay, is this the earliest we've ever had the print finish? I came in the office really early today, so I mean, it kind of makes sense. You know what? I can just let it cool. I don't have to pull it off right now. All right. How do they look? They look hilarious. They look stupid, but they look fine. So, all right. Hit that button. Type adv dash dot. No, I can't do that. sndx.rn. Okay, well that didn't work because it's that's like a data file, like a binary file. It just put a whole bunch of junk all over the screen. Oh, it's like really not happy now. Oh, that's smart. Erase page puts a ready prompt back on there. Okay, so now list. It also cleared all the terminal status. Erase page is smart. Okay, type 80 vnames.rn. I'm pretty sure this is not a data file. Or like a binary file. Long. It says it's too long. It says, nope, I'm good. Never mind. Apparently it loads the whole thing into RAM, I guess? Huh. Well, that's weird. Okay. Yeah. Too long. All right, I will do this. I'm gonna grab a random disk in the middle. I'm gonna put that in here, and we're gonna see if there is a ComCM program in here, because there's a very real chance that I am the one who wrote release DP0 on that one. Well, I should have. Well, let's just find out. Does this work? I don't think this works. I think we have to release. I think it's gonna be cranky now. Oh, that worked. There's no com file. Okay. Need to find the original program. That's what I'm trying to do. I want to see the name of the original program, and I'm assuming at some point they screwed up and they ran the program in such a way that the name would be printed into the command history. And by screwed up, I mean they just used the computer. Try FN2. Now that I know I don't have to release, that's handy. Do we know the AV pretext means? Nope, not a clue. I don't know anything. Any answers to those kinds of questions are going to be locked away on the hard drive until I can get that working. Assuming I can. All right, I'm going to guess I'm the one who did do release DP0. So that wasn't that helpful. You know, all these files are the same size, but they don't have the CM0 or COM file. Whatever. All right. So nothing helpful there. Yeah, they're all in the same size, but if it's like a database application and it knows that it can only fit so much stuff on there, it does actually make sense that it would all be the same size. They probably didn't have bad sectors. It's probably that the decoder wasn't that good. The one that Zero Ohms gave me is excellent, and it has not had an issue. All right, let's list this, see if this disk even works. Why is it wrapped around to the top? All right. I think I should reboot the terminal. Okay, erase page. I'm just going to run list twice without accidentally hitting brace to see if it wraps instead of scrolls. Because I think a command character was sent to this to wrap instead of scroll, and it's messing with it. That's better. Okay. We don't need this disk. I love how I tried to write these files onto this. This is stupid. What is this? This is ADN1 or AD1. You know, don't I have bad disk around here somewhere? I should use that. Or maybe I should punch some holes in some more double-sided discs. I don't know. I don't really like the idea of messing this one up too much. I'm going to try bad disk. I got starter and util over there. I'm missing... I think I'm missing a floppy. I'm not sure which one. But I have 2 jackets, and I shouldn't. I should only have 1. Let's see. Sysgdir error. How do I init a directory? I don't need DOS in it. I'm pretty sure that's for creating disk. Is it gdir? No, just init. Just init dp1. Okay. Init dp1. Just do this. Device already in system. Okay. Dir. dp0. 0. Init DP1. Device, okay, release DP1. Please, just work with me here. Init DP1. Dir DP1. Spacebar is inconsistent. Okay, and list. Okay, now we're good. We're not good. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this disk, I'm going to demagnetize it, and I'm just going to write the utilities disk over it, and then I'm going to delete all the files. And then it'll be all hunky-dory. It might be a bad disk, yes. It might be, but we're going to find out. All right. I might as well boot the system over here while I'm waiting. Nope, I don't think we were ever going to find the low-level floppy utility, if we haven't by now. It doesn't matter a tremendous amount at this point. I would like to find it, but... Okay. Back over to here. 1, 1, nope. Okay. Dir, DP1. List. There we go. Okay. Full format there worked. All right. Delete dash dot dash. Interestingly, it doesn't seem to need to use the DP0 drive at all for this process. It's finally something I can handle with just one drive. Wonder if this is like Microsoft DOS at all, where there's like a disk identifier and all of my floppies are going to have like the exact same disk ID. Stay to show permanent files. List. I mean, we can try that. I don't think there will be any since I copied these all over. Oh. There's no way to delete those if I remember correctly. If I remember right, the delete command just says nope. Yeah, the root directory and allocation table. Oh, well, that's fine. Who cares about that? You kind of need that stuff. That might be what was wrong with it before. So, okay, then not a problem. Okay. Wait a minute. Let's say I want to copy edit to a new disk. So when I run it, it doesn't explode and fill the disk with garbage. How do I do that? Because I have to leave the operating system disk in the left drive. And it doesn't do like a RAM copy where I can just swap the disks in between. Do I have to sysgen a disk, copy the file that I want to copy to another disk? Or, oh my gosh. Yeah, I need 3 drives. Link to edit from an empty DP1? I can't. Because I must always leave the operating system disk in the left drive. It can never be removed. Ben, that's what I'm saying. Basically, I have to clone the disk as I have it now, copy the file that I want to copy to the clone disk, and then boot it with that copy, but then, like, basically I have to make a receiving disk with the operating system disk, but the receiving disk also has to be bootable. I think I need to get dump and load working. Yeah, but Chef Radar, that does not work here. This is not Microsoft DOS. Okay, let's try this. Let's try using dump. Okay, so we got 2 terminals. We are in USB console here. This is the manager. We're going to disconnect 3 from 7. Yep, we're going to connect 6 and 3. Boom, go over here. Looky that. It's the Data General over here on Linux. Okay, there's no files in there. dir dp0. Oh, let me make this way bigger. List. All right. We're going to copy these files. We only have 15 minutes, so we can copy these out. I think we have successfully tested this. But then I have to write a way of copying them back in and validate that that even works. So let's make sure that this is valid. So we would be running, I have to close this. Yes, hanging up. Okay. So we would be running dgcon tty usb 0 19200 8n1 type sys.sg. Okay, we don't want that. That's what we were trying to do. Okay, so we want dump as our command. So dump A to device TTO, and we're going to write this to dump.bin. All right, let's see if this works. So to explain what this is going to do, This is going to connect to the USB interface with the setup parameters, and then we're going to run the command dump A, and we're sending the output of dump A to TTO, which is the terminal output. And then we're saving this into the dump bin file. This should, in theory, dump all of the data from the current directory to this, but it looks like it's not going to work. It's about to time out. And I'm going to log back in with this and see what the problem was. Oh. The line end is wrong again. Illegal file name. IOP. Type com.cm. What did it think I did there? DR. That's weird. How about if I just run the command list and print it to the terminal? Okay, that's my fault. Can't have both active at once. I acted like it was going to work and then didn't. ASCII codec can't decode byte, ordinal range. Well, that's weird. If I just run this again. Maybe just, That's a weird one. List. Did I break it? I mean, I'm not controlling what the 8th bit of the data is. There's no way for me to do that. Maybe I need tape drive unit. Here, let me look at a thing. Let you look at a lens cloth. Whoa, what's up? It's a lens cloth. That's crazy. There's a lens cloth right there. It's the greatest thing ever. Oh my gosh, lens cloth. The world is even better because of lens cloth happening. And it's the end of lens cloth. Sorry, I gotta take a lens cloth away. It's too powerful. All right. Need to not decode it in ASCII, just treat it as a byte string. Ugh. Gross. Alright. Whoa, that's going to take longer than I thought. Okay. Well, by next weekend, I should have a paper tape. So, we'll see if that works. Alright. Yeah, but like writing the whole bytes thing is a pain in the butt. Line 220. Well, read. Serial read. What is this? Command args is not done. I'll read 1000. I'll read. Well, why am I reading so much data at once? That's part of the problem. Isn't paper tape a step back in time? This computer is from 1977. arguably, it's using an architecture from 1972. Actually, 1969. Wait, did I not save it? Oh, yeah. Reel-to-reel tape is a thing. It's just not a thing that I have, and you have to get a matching drive and controller. It's not USB. You can't just go get a drive and plug it in and then it works. Is that how you do a byte string? No, I don't have a reel-to-reel drive, Diego, and I don't have a controller. Unless I can buy both of them together at once, then I'm never going to get them. And that's just not going to happen. Why is this failing? Yeah, I definitely need more seat time with the actual computer. With the controller program, it works fine with SimH, but I mean, SimH masks a lot of problems. So, yeah. Why did it not time out? I mean, I can just cheat. Why is that not working now? Why is 7 odd 1 not an option? Hold on. N odd U 7 there. List. Why are you so weird? $9,600. Why is it $9,600? Oh, yeah. Why is it $9,600? 2. Hold on. Ugh. Port. 2. 6. Enter. Escape. Lit. Port 6 2 6. There we go. Escape. List. Ugh. Just want this to show it working once. Illegal file name. You know, this is fine, but whatever. Just run one more time. Go. Just actually work. Okay. Now, we disconnect. We use the exact same serial config setting over here. And it gives me all the data, and everything works perfectly, and it's nice and happy. I said... There we go. Why is there such a long timeout? Why'd I set it to 10 seconds? Okay. Hey, guess what? Now we can run dump. Dump. A. TTO. W. Dump dot bin. Then we run, delete that. Boom. Yep, you're right, Ben. Well, that was stupid. Five. Did dump A TTO not work? What? This is bad to run over here, but I just want to know. Okay, so it does work. Why? I'm going to try this one more time, and then we're ending stream. Just to let you know. Okay, did it finish? No. I don't know why we're not getting data. It probably sent the, just like stop paying attention byte. How long is this going to take? You can stop now. Look, he suits me. Yeah. Yeah, Ben. I know, but I can't stop it. And I needed to test that the command was actually working because I can't see the errors And not really, Poot. Why is it taking so long? Could unplug it. I know I'm tempted, but if I get up and walk over there, we're ending the stream. Is that it? Are we done? We good now? Why can't I interface? But. Leave minicom. Rerun minicom. Change the serial port setup because it always defaults back to something that doesn't work. And that one. And that one. And that one. Okay. And then list. Nope. She's dead, Jim. Okay. But why? Because it's still going. Oh, come on. All right, I give up. Well, I can't actually end the stream over here, but I do need to shut the computer stuff off. Well, today we successfully made a functional operating system for the machine. We still need to figure out what we can actually do with that now, which has always been the big question with the computer is, you know, let's say it works. What do I do with it? The answer is, I don't know. So that's what we're figuring out. The last thing I was just trying to work with there is a program that I'm trying to write that will allow me to dump all of the contents of disks, both floppy and hard, which should allow me to back up the contents of the hard drive if I can get that working again with the machine. But we can test that for now by backing up the contents of the floppy disk. So as long as, let's say, that has a functional file system on it still, it should be possible for me to copy the files off of it using this method. So we need to figure this out, and I am going to be able to fully test this with the floppy disks because it is a file system level command that just dumps all of the data from the drive. So as long as it shows up as files, then we're good. If it doesn't show up as files, it's not that useful to back up anyway, so it kind of doesn't really matter, but we should be able to back up files. So we're going to keep working at this for a little bit. This is going to be a kind of important tool for this reason. So yeah, I'll have to spend a little bit more time on this next weekend, but we're no longer making boot floppies. Now, we're just making software, which is really cool. But that's going to be it for today. So, I'm going to go sit in the chair and run the outro because the thing is over here for controlling the stream because I'm thinking I may have been using up too much data by accident by having my remote desktop thing for the server on over there. So, all right. That's it for now. If you enjoyed the stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you special stream arrangement over Easter weekend, is it or their holiday coming up? I don't know, man. I don't pay attention to stuff. Anyway, we'll figure that out later. Yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon, but that's it for now, or you can get a shirt. And I will see you all next time.